Sorry, I was trying to jump scare. The problem is I couldn't go to the chatting menu to hide the webcam. I should have done it before I started the stream, but it's too late. What's up, everybody? Hello, Aceman800. If that even is your real name. Hello, Yoshi. How's everybody doing today? How goes it? Does it goes it good? Dead? One heart and I am dead. Oh, I'm getting spam mail. Kickstarter campaign promotions. Go away. I didn't find tomorrow's my first day in school. Oh, okay, nice. Cool. I don't know, for me the first day of school always sucks. Because it's the reminder of, oh yeah, this is what you have to look forward to for the... Oh, I forgot, yeah, I was gonna do that. I was waiting until I was actually on the camera, so... One hydrate? Two hydrates. I got a SS test. SS. Supersonic test. Sonic Supreme test. What is SS? Oh, it's social studies. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Gatorade. Oops, I hit my camera with the light. Probably screwed everything up. Yeah, look what I got today, Ace. I got the Polaroid films. Do I unpack it before I put it in the bag, or do I just bring it with me into the airport? I think the issue is in the airport I'm gonna have to take all the tech stuff out of my bag. Which is like all of the stuff. So that's something. But we'll see. Yeah, I could do that. Might be easier. What is this? Twitch subscription email. Who did I subscribe to? Or that must have been to, and perhaps, what is this? I haven't checked Ko-fi in a minute. I need to make sure there isn't any new people there. There's no new people. It's okay. I'll be real, I stayed up super late last night. And I worked on a few things. So I have to show that off. Guess what? I even added a whole new machine. You will not believe it. Alright. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Let me get everything open here. Oh, we're gonna swap the desktop audio. Oh my goodness, resubscription! I can't do the I gotta fix that button, it's stupid, I don't know why it doesn't work. Yeah! Thank you. Thank you, Abra, for the resub. No! At least let's get it out of the way early, right? This is tragic. Let me get the dance music up. Let me fix the background. Background, go away. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's pause Spotify. Thank God we only have to do this once. I cannot do this twice in one stream. What's up? What's up, Pastor? We're started off with the dance. Oh, you're in school right now. Don't get caught. Oh yeah, look the wave. Oh yeah, the robot. That's a new one. That's crazy, right? Redeeming a reward. Make a new dance now? That's just like a jumping jack. That's not a dance. I don't know how to make dances. You got one of these? Oh, I thought it was the end. It's gonna be important at the end of the day. Maybe Chip plays dance emo. Okay. Free. Ow, my leg. Ouch. Hit my ankle on the chair. It's tragic. Okay. I did not have a haircut recently. I kind of need one. It's getting a little long. I don't know. Oh, so you said personal. Oh, hi person. How was your day? My day was pretty good. Well, I'll be honest, my day was kind of also yesterday because I never went to bed. So, yeah, that's fun. Oh, we got another hydratal, so let me make sure I pop that. Okay. Last Chip plays move, yeah. I hate sleep. It's not good for productivity. Okay, so there's a few things we can actually mark off the to-do list. Both of these right here, I finished. I finished that last night. So we are very close, gentle people. So this is the list of all the new stuff now in this new update. I fixed all sorts of issues last night. I added all sorts of new fun things. But yeah, let's jump into what I actually did. So first off, new machine, ready? Ready? Reveal in 3, 2, 1. It's the shredder. I added the shredder to the game. The reason why I added this is because I wanted a way to destroy items. Because what could happen is that you get like this backlog of items and it just, it's not good. So, yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it's crazy. I can't believe I got the licensing rights to use Shredder in the game. But yeah. So the Shredder, you just put stuff into it and then it goes, you know, and then it shreds it up. We can actually watch this animation. I had to redo this animation after I did it the first time because it didn't look good. But yeah. Is that a face? Yes, it is. You can think of the Shredder as the brother to the Crafter. Right? This is the Shredder. He's not as smart as the Crafter, but let's say he's a little stronger, you know what I'm saying? Because he crushes things up. The Crafter's more the brains of the operation, you know? The Crafter's a little bit happier. Maybe because they don't have to dedicate their whole lives to just shredding. But yeah. But yeah, Shredder's in the game, it works. It was pretty easy to add, I'm gonna be real. Just because the function of what it does is so straightforward. But it was necessary though. So we're gonna go ahead and, actually I have the game open right now. So, you might also see a few new things here too. That's screenshots on multiple types of actions. Oh, screen shake, I mean, yeah. I can maybe do that. I do have screen shake, I think, for enemy hit. I could add that for building stuff. But I'll see. It might be... I don't know if it's a good idea. It might be a little bit too much, but... Does he go angrier than shredding? Yeah, you can see this guy shredding right here. He's all like... Argh! He's shredding up. Cloud shadows? No. These are not cloud shadows. These are lamps. I added this last stream, I think. So that's what that's all about. Yeah, no cloud shadows yet. I did change like the nighttime colors a little bit. I think it's just slightly darker at nighttime now. I made it slightly more blue. Here, let me turn the sounds up. Because there are things to hear. How loud is the volume on this? Let's see. That's decent, yeah. That'll be fine. Can't see everything. I need to... There we go. So what else did I do? Another big thing, the splitters work now. I worked on that last night. So let me just go ahead and show that off. So you can see we can split items. You might also hear that there's now sounds for when you place down objects. Mute the in-game music, sorry. I'm sorry. I also added a new resource, which you see on the conveyors. That is biofuel. So one issue that was kind of happening was that there was not enough wood to smelt all these resources in the map. Yeah, it's not the log. I might redo the texture, make it look less like wood. But it's biofuel. And you can craft biofuel inside of the crafters. It takes in 2 wood and creates 1 biofuel. You can see that there. And biofuel is essentially just a better version of wood. Biofuel, wood is like used for other stuff, but biofuel specifically just as a fuel source. But it, regular wood does 6 seconds, right, when you put it in a furnace. But biofuel does 48. So biofuel does way more. Of course, you're putting 2 wood into it. So essentially, it's if you think it, you would technically divide the efficiency by 2, right? So like if it would be 24 then if it was just 1 or whatever, right? So there is a 4 times increase in efficiency. Yeah, 48. I know it seems insane, like a lot, but actually just playing like the game and trying to do it, I think 48's a pretty good amount. So yeah, I don't want wood to be like a limiting, or fuel to be like a super big limiting factor. I want more the rate at which you can gather resources to be, you know, more of a thing. Yeah, I did get the splitters working. You can see this one working here. They split evenly between the two sides. You can see that here. There's one thing that doesn't really work, though, and it's not necessarily because it's my fault, it's just because of splitter things. Just missing bushes for resources? Bushes, huh? Maybe. I would like to add more decorations around soon, but... So if we have two things like this, like it works when you input two items, but the issue is, I'll draw it out in a minute. But I'm just gonna show you guys what happens here. We'll use two different materials for the contrast. Right, so you can insert two. But you might notice it's not, really randomizing where these are going, right? It just goes down like this. Right? It just goes down sort of a straight line. It's not like alternating them and making a checker pattern. But the reason why is because it's actually really hard to do that, because we would have to make sacrifices for that. So let me go ahead and draw this out. I was drawing this to myself to try to understand the issue. So what's happening here is that you have the splitter, right? So you have the inputs and you have your outputs. So ideally what we would want, let's say we have a circle and a square go in, right? This is what we have. This is in an ideal world, right? We would have something like this. And so what we would probably want is like the output to be something like this, right? Where it mixes the two lanes, right? That would make the most sense. The issue though is that if you have two items go in at the same time, so let's say now we have a circle and a square in here. Now this conveyor right here is occupied with the circle, right? And so it picks a random one to do. And then this one occupies with a square. Okay? And so now the issue that happens, like say, this one happened first and then this one, right? So this is 1, this is 2. So let's just say this randomly picked, it picked this lane for the first one, right? And so this one, it's like, oh, well I can't put it over on this side because this conveyor is full, right? So I'm gonna put it over here. Now this is full. Next circle comes down. I can't put it over here because this square is here. So I'm going to put it over here again. And so you end up with this infinite cycle of it can't swap the item because this conveyor is full. And so that's kind of an issue. I mean, honestly, you don't really need to do that kind of thing with conveyors to like mix resources like that. See, for example, in a game like Factorio, each belt has 2 lanes, right? It's like this. And so that's not an issue, because what you can say is like, you can just say, oh, take this lane here and put it over here. And then put like, you know, you can just swap the lanes around. But you can't do that when it's just one item, because this is either it is full or it is not full. So... adding delay. The issue is that you would need a really significant delay. And it would be a kind of a problem. Because with the splitters, what we want for it to make sense is we have to have, if we have a conveyor going in here, it has to come back out at the same rate, right? So let's say this is going in 120 items per second. Yeah, right? Whatever. Per second. 120 per second. This needs to come out at 120 per second. Because if it doesn't, that's going to be whack. That's where we start to run into our issues, you know? So... Like, you could add a delay. You could say, okay, I'm just gonna wait for this conveyor to finish, like, moving, right, until I do the next one. But that's when you start to run into throughput issues. Because now, these are going in at 120 per second, right? Item goes in. Now there's a gap. There's a gap where you have to wait for this for a few seconds, whatever, 3 seconds, right? For this item to move to the next one. And you would have to do that waiting for every single item that goes in here. That's the issue. And so you would essentially, you'd get like half the time here, right? You'd only get 60 throughput. And now you might say, well, why don't you just double the speed of the splitter, right? And make it move twice as fast? That doesn't work. Because the splitter, it's not the splitter that's, right, causing the issue. It's the conveyor after. So, we could actually do a test here, just to watch that in action. Like, I think if we actually put fast conveyors after this, it would start working. And splitting how you would think. Kind of like that. And then we'll take our iron and stuff. Now watch this. You can see then it starts to do the... maybe a little bit more of what you would expect. Well, not quite, actually. I don't know, it's just, it's difficult to swap it, you know? It's not that easy. What about a filter on each side of the splitter? We could do a filter, but then it just gets really complicated. You know, and it doesn't really fix the issue. It's not really a filtering issue, it's just a time issue. You know? It's a physical issue. Because it works just fine for one. You just have one going in, it'll just go into them evenly, you know? And that's all good. Because it can just go 1, and then 2, 1, and then 2. Because by the time it's done putting this one over here, this has opened up again for the next one to go in. And you could change the behavior, right, so like it waits. But then you run into stuff like this, like, okay, well, what if we don't have the other output connected, right, like this? And so we can't break this for the sake of the other config, right? Because we still need this to work like that, right? And you can see this works, right? You can do 2 inputs into 1 output, and that's fine. And then it alternates, right? So that works. There's no issue with that setup. It's just when you have 2 inputs and 2 outputs. That's when it's complicated. And honestly, the thing with splitters, you're never going to do that setup. Right? Like, the main use of a splitter, like, is like a main bus. So you would have like a main bus like this with all your items going through. Right? And this is what you would have. And then you just have this branch off to some buildings, right? That's what you use splitters for. This is the 99% use case. There's not really any reason to ever do this setup because it doesn't do anything. So honestly, it's like I could maybe figure out a way to fix it, but it would be at the cost of everything else. At the cost of simplicity, at the cost of performance, at the cost of my time. And it's like, I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna bother. But, like I said, just make the splitters have 1 opening. But, I mean, I could, right? The issue is, though, then which side is the opening, right? Like, do you go from here? Or do you go from there? And I do like the mechanics of being able to put 2 in and then have 1 out that's mixed, right? Because I want to be able to do this. I can't really think of one specific scenario in which this would be useful. Maybe like because the thing is, I want the splitter, it's not just for splitting, it's also for merging. The splitter is more than just splitting. It's both a splitter and a merger in one, right? It's a little bundle, it's a little bundle package. And so I want 2 inputs also. Like, really, the 2 input, 2 output isn't really a problem. Like, it's kind of like, this doesn't do anything for you. Even if they were mixed, like, what's the point of this setup, right? So I say let's just not do it, right? But I don't know, this is what I think. I think it's, there's no point. It's not like Factorial where you have multiple lanes and you want to balance those lanes, you know? So there shouldn't really be a need. Can mover grab items from splitter? I don't think it can. I didn't add that functionality in the code anywhere. I might add that later in the future. It's just there's graphical issues that arise with that, right? Because of course the splitter is kind of an enclosed object, right? But we can go ahead and just do a little experiment here. Oops. You're saying directly after, like that? I think that's gonna be not great. I think there's gonna be issues with that. One thing which I kind of want to address, but it's really difficult to, is splitters can't go into other splitters right now. So if you have something like this, right? This will not work. And it's just because the issue is like, it seems like, oh, well, just, that's a stupid issue. Why are you having an issue like that? But it's a much more complicated issue than it seems at first. Because with something like a conveyor, this is the object and there's only one item here. There's one space, right? But if you're now putting a splitter into another splitter, the only info you have is this object has 2 items. How do you know which one to grab? You know, that's the thing. So it's a much more complicated issue than it seems. So that's sort of the problem with that. But I do want to fix that just because that is definitely a thing I want. I don't think this setup will work either, but let's just make sure. It does work, actually. No, it doesn't. Okay, well, it's a little buggy. Yeah. I got through once, but now it's not, so... So yeah, as you can see, it's not super happy about that setup. Just make that setup longer with 2 conveyors, but as a Bremo... Yeah, I mean, I'm probably... Grabbing directly from a splitter like this is not as much of a priority to me, you know? This is not that important. I would like to fix this issue for sure, though. Right. This, I don't know. Because I could add custom logic inside the movers for these situations. But that's the thing, it's a lot of extra custom logic, right? Because it's like, okay, well, which side are you on? How do you even know which side you're on? Are you supposed to grab from this slot or this slot? It's visually, obviously, duh, like, grab this one. But all you have when you're looking at the code, like, this is all you get. You have the mover. You have a reference to the splitter object. And you just have an inventory that is either 0 or 1. So you don't know where this is in relation to this one. So it's like, which one do you pick? Obviously, there's solutions that you can create, but it takes time. And it makes the code bigger and more complicated, so... So yeah, I don't know. I mean... essentially what I could do, I could compare the relative coordinates probably, but then you run into the issue of like you have to take into account all 4 directions, and it just starts to get really complicated, you know. You could say, oh well, my y height is bigger than this one, so grab from the top one, which is that one would be that one would be 1, right? Which that makes sense. But then okay, now your splitter is rotated this way. You can't just check the y value. Now all of a sudden that the difference between the two is now the x value. And so you're having to do a lot of performance heavy stuff. You're going to have to check, okay, is this object a splitter? What rotation is it? What is the difference between our 2 coordinates? There's a lot to check. Like you can see this setup works just fine if I do a conveyor in between. Right. So it's kind of like there's ways around this issue right now. It's not like it's not an issue that is making something impossible. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like you can just work around the problem for now. Fixing this would be more... I classify this more as a quality of life addition. And I'll probably get around to it. I'm sure people will report that as a bug. But we will. Anyways, I'm gonna show off the... This is the menu for the shred. It's really basic. I mean, all you do is just put your item in and then it starts to shred it, so... I want to add particles to it. It's like little, like, you know, particles of like... So it looks like the item's actually getting destroyed. Because obviously there's nothing on top here going in right now. Bamp. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, but other than that, it's just a lot of other smaller changes. I changed the crafter recipe to use copper also. Before it was just iron, but it kind of makes more sense for it to also use copper. And I needed more of a use for copper anyways. Stone walls are in the game. I did do a little bit of stuff in the dungeons, just a tiny bit. It really was more just fixing multiplayer issues, honestly. Everything works with multiplayer right now, as far as I know, which is good. I fixed all the known issues. Yeah, it's essentially like a void chest. The reason why I decided to go for a machine like this instead of just a void chest is because I want to potentially leave us open for the option of implementing this somehow into another thing for the crafting, for the automation. So it's like, I don't know, maybe this produces like scrap or whatever, and you can process the scrap and get some other resource out of it, you know? I kind of like in IC2 in Industrial Craft, there's they have machines called the Recycler, and it does essentially the same thing as the Shredder, but it gives you scrap, and then you can use that scrap to open loot boxes, right? Which is cool. I think what I would probably do is like add a little toggle thing that's like produce scrap. Because I want to be able to use this as a way to totally destroy items and not deal with byproducts, you know? But I think it'd also be a cool mechanic, like if you decide, well, let's recycle that scrap and make something out of it, you know? Am I gonna add a rock wall? I already did. I did that like a few streams ago. This is the rock wall. Stone wall. Well, there's no rock in the game. Well, the rock in the files, rock is classified as this. This is rock. Stone is different from rock. Stone is the item version, rock is the node, you know. Hey, you took my resource. But I could do a stone brick wall, maybe. Broken stone, brother. Yeah. Yeah, scrap for a shop system. Maybe something like that. Scrap takes a lot of items to make one scrap. Yeah, I think like it would take like 10 items or whatever to make one scrap. So. And I think I would kind of connect that back to the item tier system. Because obviously if you're just burning raw materials like this, then that's just kind of worthless. Or shredding it. But I think like if you're purposely shredding your high tier items, I think I want to give people a lot more scrap. Yeah, all my chests are full. I did leave this on overnight, so that's the reason. Yeah, the thing with this, I need an infinite sink for these with the research. That's kind of the biggest thing now I'm noticing just playing through this is especially with the biofuel now, like the production is like good. Like you can produce items, like you can kind of max it out. The issue now though is that you don't have anything to do with them. So I need to add research. There needs to be an actual like reason for your items to exist. So, but yeah. Let's do some more tests here. I do want to get this splitter to splitter setup working, but I'll have to think about that. Are the dungeons? They're going good. I can show that off. There isn't anything super new there, but we'll go take a look at it. Let's make a better weapon real quick. Let's do just a dagger. Huh. That's funny. That's not funny. I need to fix that. Okay. Have I checked art recently? No. Well, maybe I have. Oh yeah, I saw this. This is pretty heavy. What is it? I don't want to insult your model. I just don't know what it is. Oh, it's a head. Okay. I see. Cool. Is it like a jester hat? Let's go ahead and that is nice. Let's go. That's pretty good. Is that like your first time using Blender then? And you were asking me all the Blender questions. That's pretty good. All right, here's the dungeons. Whoa. So these, I made the projectiles go through the walls again, just because it was too easy when they don't. I'm getting hit. I increased the range of the ancient automatons. You don't actually have to kill those mushrooms. Ow. Oh, I have to kill these guys, I forgot. I might have to decrease their range again. I think I made it too big. Let's do that. The range was 24 before, which seemed like too little, but now it seems like impossible. I tried before, but I couldn't do anything cool. Yeah, it's hard to get into Blender initially. Blender's awesome. It definitely does have a learning curve, though. Free hydrate, yeah. Go for 28. This seems too small. Yeah, we could try that. Let's try this out. Oops. I had to make some changes. Like, you might notice when the items, when you load in, they don't, objects don't play that animation, the falling animation anymore. which makes it loading way faster. The other issue is that they all play their sound. And so they all play at the exact same time, and it just goes when you load into the game. The first time it happened, I was terrified. It was a massive jump scare. I was like, oh my god. Because the thing is that it just overlaps, and you're playing like 1,000 sounds at the same time, and it's just peaks insane. It was like beyond just like FNAF and Freddy jump. Like, it was literally like a bomb going off in your eardrums. It was just like, oh my god. But yeah, that was terrifying. I fixed that issue pretty quick. Alright, let's go to the dungeons. Oh. I think that range will probably be... Like, the thing is with these enemies is they are kind of supposed to be like the baby basic enemies. Right? So I don't want it to be too big anyways. This dagger kind of sucks. I think I need a longer handle. Let's go get to the mushroom boss. Whoa, whoa. I do need to add dodging or like some kind of rolling. I think that would help a lot. Just in terms of mobility. Oh. Ow. I'm taking a lot of damage. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this one. Shoot, bro. I cannot take another hit. No! God damn. Did I get the CMR? Yeah, I did. I got that fully done. It's in review. I submitted it once, but I guess the wording in the early access section was not acceptable. Because I said, Starground will have this instead of we plan to add this. And so they were like, you can't promise things. So I had to redo it. I had to resubmit it. But hopefully it'll be done Monday and it'll be publicly visible. Then people can start wishlisting. And then we have to have the trailer also ready. That's all due February 26th, so we gotta do that. We gotta make that trailer like really soon. Ow. Whoa. Where's this mushroom boss at? Did you see the mushroom boss yet, Ace? Whoa. Oh, here he is. This is the mushroom boss. He's still a work in progress. He doesn't do anything yet. Whoa. Kill the mushroom. I need to make these mushrooms have less health. Well, let me, You can kill the mushroom boss right now, but it doesn't even show that you're hurting him. I am, though. Trust. Just gotta wait a minute. Ping the mushroom. You'd also hurt him this way, but I think this does way more damage. Mushroom. There he goes. Mushroom is dead. Yeah, this is the boss room. It's pretty crazy. Which means this room is the exit. I've learned my algorithm. There's certain things that are always a guarantee. The end room that has the boss room always has the exit also. Unless it is filled up and can't generate the exit there, otherwise it has a different place. Yeah, the mushroom boss, I did just copy the wise tree and change a few things. But yeah. So that's the dungeoning status right now. Dungeoning will take a lot of optimizing and stuff, you know? There's so much to dungeoning, so... I need to balance the enemies a bit and stuff. The other thing, too, is it's hard to balance because I don't want to overbalance and then make... Because it's like, you really easily course correct because people can bring in all sorts of new weapons. So, like, you might balance it for the dagger, but then now all of a sudden it's, like, way too easy for this other weapon. So... I think I'm not going to worry about balancing too much. I think if it's too hard, that's the player's responsibility to get a better weapon. So. Trailer, we were gaming. I do the anime trailer gameplay. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't read that. We're not going to have time to do the animated one, so we're just going to have to do a gameplay trailer. This isn't the final one or anything. This is just to submit the page to Steam Next Fest. So it's fine if it's just a really basic gameplay trailer. It doesn't have to be anything special. Excuse me. I better check and see, hold on, what are these errors? Oh, yeah, that's fine. One thing I need to check and see is if there's a, whatchamacallit, like a review process for the trailer. Because if there is, we need to do that really soon. Trailers. I don't think there is. Yeah. This is the art, by the way. I don't know if you saw. This is the page. There's a million different assets I had to do. I did GIFs for this stuff. More like this. No way. What is more like this? Raft? Cult of the Lamb? Satisfactory Factorio. Interesting. Second GIF is outdated? Is it? Yeah, the mushroom particles are going too slow. But, you know, I can't keep updating this every 2 seconds. Like, this GIF will stay for now. Yeah. Join our Discord. This link does work. I made a new version of this. It's smaller. I didn't like how big this was. But I can't put that up until this store is reviewed and accepted, so... Yeah. So these are the top tags. Oh, I can edit the tags. Popular user-defined tags. I think I'd like to reorder the tags. Animation is really low down there. I don't really want strategy to be at the top. Maybe not agriculture. Well, honestly, yes, because by the time we release, it will have agriculture. So, I'm not worried about that. The tags are really, like, all the stuff in the Steam page and stuff is sort of being reflective of the actual, like, early access release and not necessarily how it is now. Because I'm not gonna redo everything again. Starground's every game ever created. That's insane. But it's not an MMO. It's not an FPS. It's kind of the whole point. I do want it to kind of be open to a bunch of different ways to play, so I guess that kind of inherently requires it to be a lot of games at once. But that's fine. I just need to work on more ways to interconnect the different aspects of it, so. One thing I've been thinking of adding is a recipe for more like weapon parts. Which I know I said it probably wasn't going to make it so you can craft recipe parts, but maybe just some really basic ones. Just so if you are automating, you don't have to start from rocks, you know? If there's no multiplayer cap, it could be an MMO. There is no cap. Technically, you could play with as many people as you want. Although I would start to worry about performance, for sure. It would be fun if we could somehow one day just do an insane multiplayer test. Like 200 people. You know what I mean? Just see how bad it can get. I don't think there's enough people, though, to do that, so... Oh, what is the output resolution of your game? I don't think I have, like, an output resolution set. Let me go check. I mean, I have it set to 1280 by 720, but that's not true. The thing is I have it automatically rescaling to whatever resolution the monitor is. So, like, my monitor is 2560 by 1440. So when I full screen the game like this, the window is now rendering at 2560 by 1440. So, but that lets us do funny dynamic window and UI scaling like this, which is funny because you can actually see things you're not supposed to see if you shrink the window vertically like this, right? But yeah, that's how we're doing it. All I'm doing to do that is just, you can set it to canvas items and set aspect to expand, and then it just kind of works. Of course, there's things you have to be wary of, like with the canvas scaling and stuff, but works pretty well. Running at 1 frame per year, that's pretty laggy. Yeah. That's like how it is rendering movies. It's like 1 frame per year. Okay, well, not 1 frame per year, but it's pretty slow though. It can be like 1 frame per day. Actually, no, that's not true. A few frames per day. Thanks, yeah, no problem. I do not have the Steam page up yet. It is in a review though, so hopefully Monday, which is tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, anyways. That's kind of what I've been working on. I've been thinking of how to do underground belts, and I think I know how I could do that well. I could essentially just create a queue of items and say, okay, what's the distance? The distance is 4 tiles. Let's wait 4 seconds for each thing to move virtually. It doesn't actually happen, right? Then we say, okay, let's grab the last item and then put it on the stack, you know? And actually that means underground belts would be super great for performance, because you're covering the same distance as you would with like 5 conveyors, so... Little tip for everybody, when I add them, I haven't added them yet, but when I add underground belts, that would be a funny little life hack. So, hi YouTube chat, remember that Twitch chat is superior. If you disagree, say I'm on stream on. Dang. I need to put these Polaroids away. Should I open it first or just keep it closed? I know I already asked that, I think. I just don't know, like, what it is like inside. Put them in the fridge. What? What are you talking about, brother? Do you put Polaroids in the fridge? It's best stored in the fridge. Huh. Also, though, it's supposed to be in a dry environment. They're definitely protected from UV in here. See, I would worry that it would be too cold. This is too warm. Our fridge is 37 degrees, and I don't want to damage the film. It says everywhere just store it in a dark, dry place. So I think you're supposed to put regular, like, roll film into the fridge because it doesn't really interact with the chemicals, but I think these have a lot of chemicals to make them develop, right? Because the thing with film, you don't develop that, like, you develop that after the fact, so might drive the chemicals. Yeah, just keep it in a dark place. I can open the box. Yeah, I guess I can. Break it, let's do it. Live unboxing. Open. Open sesame. Oh yeah, they're just in little bags. What if they have to open the bags at the airport? Honestly, I might just keep it in the box just to keep them nice and, you know, with each other. But now the box is open. This is too bad. Oh well, I'll just put it in the bag. I got all my bags recently. This is one bag. So you're allowed to bring a personal item, which is this bag. And then on top of that, you can bring your carry-on, which is this bag. This bag's very big. I could ship it to you, yeah. I'll have to think about what I'm shipping versus what I'm bringing with me. Obviously some things I really don't want to ship because I need them. Sorry. Let me disable the background. Here, let's just go here real quick so you can actually see the bags. So this is the personal item bag. It's not bad. It looks so thin, but it's just because there's nothing in it. I checked, like, these fit all the requirements for all the different places. The thing with the biggest requirement was the bus. The bus had, like, a very small size for the carry-on. So this was the limiting factor. And what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to put my carry-on as, like, a baggage in the bus, which is, I guess, okay. And then this is the... Oh, Starground fell. No way. And this is the carry-on bag. You can see it's pretty big. So. Yeah. It's got a lot of nice pockets. Yeah. I'm gonna stab someone. I won't. I know, I need to. I'm also exhausted, though. It's fun to procrastinate and not do the important things. I get way more done when I'm not on stream. Because it's too distracting. Okay. Well, the thing is that we need to do first, we can't even get really started on anything till we decide, like, the attack phases. So we have to plan that out first. Okay, so we got our mushroom boy. And he's all like... This is the mushroom. So first phase, I think I'll do something really similar to the small mushrooms. So I think I'll just have him also launch his little moons. Yeah, he will have the funny particles. That crescent was bad. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Well, now they all have to be colored in. So first attack, I think, or first phase of the boss will just be those particles. So let's write out what animations we're gonna need. We'll need an attack animation. Yeah, he definitely will summon more mushrooms. Summon more mushrooms. Maybe he has like not an attack, but like a launch spores animation. And that summons more mushrooms wherever the spores land. Can spit spores you and try and infect you, maybe. Well, that could maybe be like a second phase thing, I don't know. This is all the first phase. I think we'll just do just a simple 2-phase boss. So now what attacks will happen in the second phase? I think he'll still launch his spores. But I want like a new attack. There hasn't been any AoE stuff yet, that's true. Technically all of the attacks are AoE. So maybe he does like a big bomb. Oh, passive AoE? So sort of like he launches out something and then it's like a cloud of poison or whatever. Like that kind of thing. Yeah, sludge on the floor. Maybe he'll launch spores, he'll also shoot his poison cloud. I still wanted to just the regular attacks. Attack. Regular. That'd probably be fine. Bullet hell type, circle, projectile. That's what the regular attack animation is, yeah. Maybe in the first phase he doesn't do that. Right? Maybe he just launches the spores in the first phase. And then the second phase is where things get real. Soon to be random like the little guys. Yeah. It would probably be just the same. But just way more. Maybe he doesn't actually shoot the moons. Because honestly, I think this might be too many things happening. Maybe... Because maybe this mushroom's more of like an enabler of the moons, you know? Because he's already going to be busy launching spores and poison clouds. Yeah, you still have to deal with the small mushrooms, that's the thing. I don't want it to get too insane. So... So I think already you kind of just have to dodge all the regular mushroom bullets, so I think... I don't want it to get too ridiculous. So... I think we'll stick with those. Yeah. I wish I could sleep. I have a bunch of school I have to do today, though. Speaking of, I probably should actually start working on that. I know we're streaming, but I can kind of work on it in the background. There's no time limit, so... I'm gonna change it later. This is true. Alright. That's my brain right now. It's like... It's like Oppenheimer. Sleep's for the week, I also wish I could sleep. Well, sleep is different when, you haven't slept for 2 days, so... Sleep starts to become much more enticing. Now, before I animate this guy, though, I don't know if I'm super happy with the stem. Oh my god. I think it might be a little too... veiny. I think I just need to make it more, You have Soci balls, no way. Almost more like this. I think this will fix my gripes with it. And then this has to be changed. I feel like he looks a little bit too high res. Well, I can't change his resolution. So... the thin outlines. I mean, what I could do is anti-alias it so it looks like the outlines feel thicker. Sort of like this. Or what we do is go ahead and just like go like this. Then we anti-alias it the other way. Sort of like this. Nice mushroom. Thank you. I think also the shadow here is a little bright, right? Wonder if we almost went more like this. Like, would that be good? And this needs to be like rounded. It's a lot better, yeah. So like this, and then it's flat before, that's why it looked weird. Yeah, I knew I needed to kind of improve things a little bit anyways. This also has bothered me always. This needs to be like darker around here. You know what movie I need to rewatch? I don't know what made me think of this right now. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2. I don't even know if I ever really watched it. You know what I mean? Like, I think I've watched it in passing. But I think that's it. Same, I know, right? Also, I think I'm gonna change his face. I mean, I like where it's going, but I think it needs, first off, look more evil. I like the big eyebrows like that. And then the mouth, I'm not happy with the mouth. This is a disgrace. I know I've seen it as a kid, but I don't remember a single thing about it. I know, right? And then I watched like I saw a clip of it, I'm like, what? The face needs to look more hollow. I could do that, yeah. Essentially just saying add more, like, make it look more sunken in. I better just combine this face with the bottom then. And the worms are in the treehouse at the... Oh, let's see. Like that guy for Adventure Time that they find and he starts throwing up everywhere and he dies. I don't remember that. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that I don't remember at all. I need to rewatch it. Oh, you're saying that was actually in Adventure Time. I thought you were just saying there's a guy in Cloud with a Chance of Meatballs 2 that was like a guy in Adventure Time. I can't remember that. Oh, that one. I remember that episode. What does that have to do with anything? Yeah, the peanut guy. No, I know who you're talking about. It's the little, yeah, he's like a little peanut guy. Sunken in face. He's like this. He looked like this is what he looked like. Live recreation. He looked just like this. And then he had little arms and legs. I don't remember him exactly, I'll be real. Peanut guy. Well, these are like, not the Duke of Nuts. It's not that guy. It's like the little... This guy. So hollow. His face isn't really hollow. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's hollow. It's okay. I'm gonna give this guy a nasty tongue. A shroom tongue. Stupid. I think I'll just make it dark and sunken in. It's funny, this mushroom guy is essentially the same as the tree guy. So I feel like I've done this before. You know? It was pretty cool, MGL. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what would look best. I wonder if I'll change his eyes to white. Like that. Does that look better? I like it a little more. I like that face better. Yeah, I think it's a lot better now. I think I also have like... Yeah. I think it's a little better. Top needs more depth, yeah. I could do that. This is the original top. We could add another color? Which what we could do is say... all of this is now... Get rid of this layer. What we could do is this and say boom. Right, and then... fill in the rest of this. I don't want to start falling into too much detail, but I guess like compared to the Tree of Life. Tree of Wisdom. I don't know why I always call it the Tree of Life. Maybe just adding some more dark bits in here would be fine, like... Let's hide those for now. There is this sort of like divot here in the original, like... sort of see it there. How I feel about how light the gray is. What we could do is just then, here, I'll experiment. Go like that. Yeah, just a little bit of the... I think what we need with this is just more texture. Like stuff like this, you know? I think this is what we need. Oh, that was itchy. I mean, I'm just trying to make the top the same color as the actual tiny mushrooms. See, it's the same colors. So I don't know. Think it should be a different color? Like what? Pokemon evolution. I mean, we could make it like red. Just see what that looks like, I guess, but I don't want to stray too far away from what the mushrooms are. Let's go ahead and try it. That's the red. Well, the whole thing is the color scheme's blue, though. I don't know. You're saying purple? We can give it a try. I guess the lighter color would be more pink. I know that's a little more red, but you're thinking more of a blue-purple, I'm sure. Let's give that a try. Let's see, the red. Around there. Blue. I'll be more blue. Like that? I mean, maybe. I feel like if I change that color, I'm going to change the color of all the lunar mushrooms. So... I don't know. Darker on the top, so light gray. I mean, we can see what it would look like. I don't want it to blend into the... There's Spotify music. I'll turn it up then. It's too quiet. Well, let's try a darker color. Duplicate this layer because it'll mess everything up. This is what it looks like with a darker gray. So we got the gray and the purple. There's some badness going on here. I don't know what happened. I don't know, it's a good question. I mean, I think the gray fits better with the other mushrooms, of course. Because they're already kind of a gray color scheme. I mean, let's compare it to the floor color. Because the thing is, I want it to stand out from the floor. Right? Oh yeah, this is the art, by the way, for all the stuff. I decided to turn it into pixel art because it just didn't look right when it wasn't. Let me go get the floor. So this is the color of the floor. See, I worry the purple might be too similar, but we'll see. so this is what we got here. I mean, obviously the purple's fine. I think either could work. I mean, either kind of stands out. Yeah. Goodness, hydrate. What's up? What's going on, Pringles Tuna? I'm kind of remastering the mushroom boss, right? We're trying to decide on purple or gray for the lunar mushrooms. I'm not just going to save my points up for something cool, but water money's fun here. Yeah, that's fair. Viewing that much. Just kind of working on random stuff today. Last night I actually got a lot of stuff done, which I can show real quick. I added a new machine called the Shredder, and it obliterates items. You can see any item that goes in here, it shreds and then it's gone. And then I also added a new item, so there's biofuel now. This stuff. And it's just a more efficient form of wood, essentially. But yeah. Am I the only one lagging? I don't know. Anyone else lagging? Oh yeah, I also added lamps. Or no, you saw that, I think. Well, I tried to add on me. Oh, sheesh. Oh wait, do you have a... I can't remember if you have Prime or not. You do have Prime, so it shouldn't give you ads. Hit F5. Well, ads shouldn't start for you if you're Prime. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but that's interesting. Yeah, other than that, I've just been kind of fixing issues with the game and stuff. I want to like go look at the other sprite just to compare it, you know what I mean? Oh. Sometimes you forget what it used to look like. Whoa. Was it over here? I think so. Yeah, here it is. Oh, I forgot the boss is dead. That sucks. I've always had ads, huh? Take this Prime. Huh? Most Canadian, yeah. I don't know if that would change anything. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it would be doing that. Well, it shouldn't, but I wonder if like primes don't count. I'll have to look at the ad thing with that later. So I have to go through the walls. I mean, it's just it's cases like this. This is the issue where it's like a problem, right? We weren't sub today. Oh. Oh yeah, I just showed up with the new one now. Maybe maybe that's why. Maybe it's because you weren't subbed. It didn't say you resubscribe with Prime or anything. But we'll give you some confetti anyways. Confetti, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that... Oh, there it goes. It just took a minute. Okay, now we can do the full confetti. Thank you. Sorry. All right. Yeah, I think what I'll do with the projectiles... Maybe I'll make it so they die, like, sooner. That's probably what I'll do. Because I think, like, their lifespan, it's 10 seconds right now, which is honestly too long. I think 4 seconds would be fine. Honestly, even 3 seconds I think would be okay. I think if we just lower the projectile lifespan, then it can go through walls and then not go to other dungeons. Godot? Godot? Hello? 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 Oh my god. Godot's dead, bro. Oh, it's because of this stupid menu. Okay. Bouncing ones would be cool. Yeah, that could be cool for different type of projectile. Not the mushrooms, because they're already implemented it, but yeah. Okay, I've set the lifespan to 3, so let's see how that looks. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Maybe even shorter. Let's try 2 seconds. 1, 2. 2 seconds is fine. Because now they won't, like, go to other dungeon rooms. Because they shouldn't. Help! Help me! Seems like this tool's doing a lot of damage. I don't know. Should only be doing like 0.25. Oh. It's doing the same amount of damage as my sword is, isn't it? Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's doing 0.5 damage. Okay. Or whatever. That's assuming this is doing 1 damage. Okay, anyways. Let's get back to it. Yeah, the sprite is definitely a lot better than what we have now. The one we have now is, let's take a gander. This is the one we have now. I can't make it bigger, but you can see. You can see the glow up. This to this. It's a little bit better. One thing I kind of wanted to do also was add fins to the bottom of the mushrooms. Or to the top, the cap. It would just sort of look like just these little bits like this, you know? Kind of like that. Which I think could look nice. Right, they would sort of look like that, yeah. Make them goopy? How would I make them goopy? I'd like to know what you mean by goopy. Slimy? I don't know. I don't know how I would do that, honestly. I'll just see how this looks first. And so essentially we would go ahead and do this. We would delete the outline. We'll add the outline back in. And actually around all these, I think I'll add an outline. Like this, oops. Oh, wait, no, that's okay. Delete those. Let's go grab that outline. So you just showed up in my recommended feed. You did, that's crazy. Well, welcome to the stream. I'm just kind of working on this mushroom boss right now. Just trying to think of things I could do here. I don't know who you are and what you do, but it seems interesting. Yeah, I can go ahead and show you off the project what we're doing right now. I'm working on a game. It's called Starground. Let me go ahead and just go back to the regular place. So essentially the game is a combo of both automation and dungeoning. So we have all the automation set up here. It's working pretty well. I recently just added this new machine here. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Hippologian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, this is the automation side of things. Thank you. But yeah, you can automate stuff, build things, collect resources. Kind of what you would expect with automation. And then the other half of the game is dungeoning. So you can go to the star launcher. That sends you here to the dungeon. And here you can fight enemies and, you know, do a little bit of dungeon crawling. I'll go ahead and just die so we go back home. But yeah, it's going pretty well. We're just designing the mushroom boss here right now, so yeah. And yeah, this game is multiplayer also. Forgot to mention that. It's all multiplayer. You can play every part of it with friends. So, hey, what's up? You don't have any updates on the butter game? Ah, it's all good. It's no problem. Yeah, mushroom. Kind of reworking the sprite a little bit. I'm trying to see how fins would look. I don't know if I'm actually going to add fins, but I just want to see how I'm feeling about it. Like, maybe if I do, it'd probably be pretty minimal. Oh, the health bar squishes? Yeah. Or it expands, yeah, when you, here, when we go to the dungeon. The health bar goes... Just so it's obvious that your health changes, you know? I don't like in games where it's not super obvious when you get hit, you know? And then you realize, oh, I'm actually at 1 HP right now, and then it's like, I want it to be super, like, oh, I took damage. I better be careful, you know? I guess we'll go with the purple. I'm tired of deciding. Alright, so that would be there. We can just go ahead and merge these. Well, actually, in that case, let's get rid of all these outlines. Oh, we do actually have an update. Let's go. I'd love to hear it. Add a basic enemy. Nice. What I might do is just on some of these go like... No. I think what I'll actually do is grab a darker color. Like maybe this brighter. Then go like that. All these. Just so it looks like it's more kind of rounded back. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, basically me with the debug spray. I'm currently trying to find how to balance the flamethrower. Yeah. Balancing is a tough thing to do, especially with the very interconnected system. Balancing in Starground is really tough. Hydrate. We'll finish it off. There you go. Posture check. No! My bones. No, I'm cut off in the camera. I have it adjusted for my bad posture. What's the boss's name? The boss's name is Season Rights. No, it's not. Any ideas? It doesn't really have a name yet. I like Balthazar. Maybe it's Mushrooms are. No, that's stupid. No. No, not the Great Flood, please. Anything but that. Blorbo? Could be Blorbo. I want it to sound like super evil. You know? Let's do some chat GPT. Super evil name for a mushroom. Shadow Spore? Wait, what? That's like Dark Spore. Malevolent Mycelium. Rumor. Fungalbane, Spore Lord. Those aren't bad, actually. Fungalbane's kind of cool. Doomspore. Uncle Dane. I don't know if that works for a mushroom. ChatGPT's broken. Void Spore, the Corruptor. That's cool. I like the Corruptor at the end. That's a good little addition, you know. Fungal Fiend, no. More evil. Mycelord, Harbinger of Decay. I like Harbinger of Decay also. There's a mushroom called King Oyster. Oh yeah. King Oyster mushrooms. Actually, it does kind of look like a King Oyster mushroom a little bit. I'm gonna be real. Well, not quite though. What mushrooms is this? Let's identify the mushroom. It looks a lot like this mushroom. Not as, it's not bumpy though. Fungi fatalis. Maybe. It looks like this one. What is this one? Wish I could see. It's a... What? Stone mushroom? Well, these are stone mushrooms. Hey, Big Miller, what's up? It's going good. I'm just working on some new... I'm working on kind of reskinning the mushroom boss right now. This is what we got going on. I'm much happier with this design right now. So, I think this will look a lot better. I think we're going to go with a purple color scheme instead of the gray. Gloom Shroom, that's pretty good. I might actually keep the outline on the bottom there. Kind of like it. I don't know what your problem is. Let's go. What is it? Yeah, I think I like that. One thing I'll do though is add a little bit of anti-aliasing to like places like that. It's hard with such a big sprite. Animating this is gonna suck now that it's all complicated. That was one of the reasons why I kept it really simple initially. Oh my goodness. Hydrate again. Look up moral mushroom. Whoa, that's a funny mushroom. Yeah, I've seen these. I just never didn't know what they're called. There's a lot of funny mushrooms out there. It's a pretty nasty looking mushroom. Whoa, that's a big mushroom. Oh, it's not a real mushroom. I like being waterboarded. Not really. Was Latin for brain? Oh, cerebrum. I should have known that. Okay, I like. Let's form an official title. It doesn't mean anything, but it's just fun. I really want Harbinger of Decay. Something Harbinger of Decay. What was the one that was good? It was a Dreadcap. That's kind of epic. Dreadcap's pretty fire. Phallus. Oh. I guess I looked that up before if it's poisonous dogs. Yeah, this is a funny mushroom. I've seen this one around. Or not in real life. But Dreadcap is epic, yeah, I know. Dreadcap, Harbinger of Decay. This is what'll show up in like the boss health bar. That'll be the title. No, I knew just based off the name. Phallus, it's gonna look like you know what. Ship it? Okay. Darkspore. I wish I got to play Darkspore. I remember like I was gonna play it and then the server shut down. Spore still goes hard though. I wish they would make Spore 2. I know they've had all their funny little spin-off stuff, but it's just not the same. Spore was epic. Spore Origins. I don't know what Spore... Oh, it's mobile. Gross. It's similar. Yeah, I know there's a one like someone was making that was open source, which I was actually looking into. Any name Harbinger of goes hard. Yeah, it does. Would it be possible, Ace, for you to do epic orchestral boss music? I want it to feel like a Dark Souls boss, you know? Snuggles Harbinger of Destruction, let's go. Also, I will need music for the boss very shortly, please. Like, by the end of the month. At least. Ideally, way before then. Ideally, the end of this week. Sim Safari. Whoa. So many cool games. This game looks like it goes hard. End of the day, he will not get it done at the end of the day. Sim Health? Whoa, it's Sim City. That's weird. It's a healthcare simulator. I didn't know that existed. Sorry, we're just looking at cool games now. Bot parts? Is this the thing? Oh, that's for mobile or whatever. It's crazy that they had this for... This is for mobile? It's crazy. In 2008? Oh, I think I actually had this game. It's crazy. Galactic Adventures went hard. Galactic Adventures was so epic. God, I wish I had my old saves. Sorry, I just gotta look at this right now. Sorry, this just goes so hard.
Attack androids, freeze foes. It's futuristic innovation at its
You could bring guns and stuff with you and blow people up.
Galactic adventures. Kill a dictator, battle enemy squads, and for your own adventure, create your own.
It goes so hard.
Turn water into lava.
Oh, I love building places in Spore. It was so fun.
Creatures to giant creatures, giant creatures to gigantic chaos. Bizarre to bizarre.
Okay, anyways. Let's actually do something. Oh my god, I have $5 on Steam. I should buy Starground on the Big Boy Games account now. I already have it. Okay. Yeah, I'd say that's a glow up. It's a little bit better. Now what we're gonna have to do, though, now that we changed the color scheme, we have to change the colors of the mushrooms. I'd like to keep those ones like that. That's fine. Alright. Let's resable these. I think this sprite's fine. I think I'll keep it like this. Ugh, now to animate this. I hate animating big sprites. This sprite's 128 by 128. This sucks. This sucks to animate. This is like the worst part. I'll animate tiny stuff all day long, but once you start getting into this scale, like 64 pixel plus, that's when it gets awful. But yeah, we gotta do it though. Hey Judy, welcome to the stream. Should have messaged your feed. Very cool, awesome. Glad to hear. Well, welcome to the stream. I'm happy to show off the game if you want to see what we're working on here. Right now I'm working on the this is the mushroom boss for the dungeons. It's for our game Starground. It's kind of half automation and half dungeoning. So this is the automation side of things here. We got some shredders destroying items over here. Auto crafters, just kind of what you would expect from automation. And then over in here, you can go to the dungeon. And you can battle enemies here. So, and all this is also multiplayer. So, the whole kind of goal with this is I want people that like different types of games to be able to come together and play the same one, right? Almost like Minecraft, you know, if you ever played on a server or anything with people. I just like that freedom. Oh, this guy hit. Oops. That guy's cool, officially certified. Let's go. Ah. But yeah, I just need to animate the mushroom boss. I'm doing like a kitchen sink from Modpack. Yeah, that's kind of almost the vibe I'm going for, honestly. It's just like kind of a little bit of everything to do, you know? Yeah. There's definitely more things I want to add at some point. I'll get around to it someday, but like, I want to add farming, maybe fishing, just some more like, I want some more in-between things, in-between mechanics. Essentially stuff that can be kind of applied to both automation and dungeoning. So like farming would be like, you can farm plants and make potions or whatever for the dungeoning, but maybe that farming also does like, maybe there's a way to like benefit automation with that too. Just things like that. But yeah. Fishing's always nice, yeah. It's always just a good, good pastime. I'll just go ahead and die. I don't feel like going through the dungeon right now. Yeah. Gonna have to do a lot of animations for this boss. It's gonna suck. Because it's such a big sprite. It's easy with the Tree of Wisdom, because the Tree of Wisdom has like 2 frames. Like, it's just this, and then the one with the mouth open. But it's gonna have to be a lot more for the mushroom. Which sucks. But no sense in crying about it. Gotta get it done. So, I should probably post this on Reddit. I think this would do well in the pixel art subreddit. People are always suckers for wood. So. Yeah, so what we need to do is... If I tried A-Sprite for pixel art. Yeah, A-Sprite's definitely better. I think it's just, honestly, it's hard for me to switch because I am... Oops, I dropped everything. Oh. It's because I'm so used to, Paint.net for all my art stuff. It's just really hard to use something else, so... But A-Sprite's definitely good. I'd say it's definitely much better for pixel art than Paint.net is. It's just so hard to get over my familiarity with this program, you know. I mean, I've been using this forever. I've been using this since... Oh wow. I've been using Paint.net for like 12 years, which is crazy. No, more than that. Oh my god. No. I've been using it for 16 years. Oh my god. It's insane how long I've been using this program for. Everything else has come and gone, but Paint.net, I have been using this for so long. The vast majority of my life. Is it really 6? Let me make sure I'm doing my math right here. Because I got it when I got my first computer. Which was, I think I was like 6. Okay, wait, no, then it'd be 14 years. That's still insane, though. 14 years of one program. Yeah, I know, I'm only 20. Yeah, because I started using it, like, right when I first got my first Windows Vista computer. Which I think was when I was 6 years old. And I've been using it ever since. I used it a lot for Roblox. That's what I initially kind of really started using it for. But I've just kind of used it for everything since then. I've used it for YouTube thumbnails. I've used it for just all the art stuff. But yeah, it's crazy. Fire's working perfectly. Let's go. Definitely post a picture of that. I'd love to check it out. You know, fan art. let's go. Like different rings. Nice. That goes hard. All right. Let's go ahead and resave this boss. I'm just gonna open the old one real quick for comparison. Yeah, pretty big glow up, I'd say. Yeah, this one definitely looks more mushroomy at the base. This one looked more like wood. So, I'm glad I changed that. I think the top is a little better with the texturing and the color. This area is definitely the massive improvement, yeah. Alright. That means if I overwrite this mushroom, it'll be gone forever. Let's go ahead and push changes now, then. This is gonna be a huge commit. Oh no. Oh god, there's so many things here I have to talk about. That'll just be an overview of mainly what I did. That's good enough. Everything else is pretty minor. I need to not do such big commits. I know it's bad, but... Okay, that's pushing. I'll just wait for that to finish real quick here. All right, there we go. Now let's save this. How do I color things Blender? Let me show you. So if you have a model in Blender, say this plane. So first off, up here, make sure you're in material view, so you can actually see the materials. So you're going to go to the materials tab on the right, which is this little circle with the texture. Create a new texture. Then it'll pop up here with the material. And this is where you can kind of go from. So you can, if you want, you can just shade it here, set the color you want and stuff. That's really easy, right? All done there. But the node editor. This is an amazing tool. This lets you do so much. So you can add like a noise texture, then plug that into the base color, and you can see how that changes it. Right, so it does this, it applies a noise to it. And you can also put that into a color ramp if you want, and say I want that noise now to range from like a red to blue or whatever, right? And so you can do some really cool stuff. Yeah, kind of like shaders in Godot. Yeah, it's pretty similar. I think Godot also has a visual shader node system, so it's pretty much the exact same thing. I love the Blender version, though. It's so much better than anything else I've used. But this is one of the most powerful tools I've ever seen it before in my life. There's so much you can do with this. I've seen people create amazing things. Don't even get me started on geometry nodes. Then you can do like a Voronoi texture if you want on metallic. Because why not? You can see it applies these really interesting effects to things. Right, you can see how it's like just got this weird metallic-iness. Or you could put that on roughness. And you can see how that changes it. It almost looks like it's wet, you know what I mean? That's really fun. There's so much you can do with it. You can put it on alpha if you want. And you could enable transparency with that. But I'm not going to. Another thing you can do is you can go ahead and also do displacement. Put that into the height. Put that into displacement. And you can do some really fun stuff with that. See? Check that out. That's wacky, right? It applies like a physical texture to the surface. It's really cool. Oh, I sent the goodies. Let's go. Let's check it out. For a darker, larger color palette. It's counter 255. That's the fire. Okay. Let's go. It's looking good. You need a new sprite for the flamethrower. Do you want me to draw you something up? I'd be happy to. Yeah, that's looking cool. I do love that effect. Particles are really awesome. You can do a lot of cool things with particles. Okay, the enemy has 5 HP. Alrighty. Nice. That'd be pretty nice. Yeah, I'm happy to do it. What like texture resolution stuff are you using for things? It's really good to have a consistent pixel size. Like, for example, everything in Starground is relative to the tile size. So, like, tiles in the game are always 16 by 16. So the player's 16 by 16, so they're one tile. The crafter's 2 tiles, so it's 32 by 32. And mushrooms 120 by 128, so it's 8 tiles? Yeah. Yeah, typically 24 by 24, okay. Yeah, just be super consistent with the sizes. I mean, you probably already know, but don't mash up different sizes, so. 10,000 BBB for free, that's crazy. The items are how many? Yeah, the items are smaller. So the items are 12 by 12. Of course, you start to run into sometimes restrictions with such a tiny size like this. 12 by 12 is pretty tiny, I'm gonna be real. But honestly, like, I've been doing pixel art for so long, it's not really a challenge to me. I kind of like dealing with the smaller size sometimes. It's like, it's more fun. You can make things look better. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, the tile size is 16, so if I wanted to be smaller than that, you have to make the sprite smaller. And yeah, it's definitely hard, but it makes for a really good looking, consistent overall style, so. I mean, I'd say the style is pretty cohesive across everything in the game right now. Yeah. Let's try a flamethrower. Give me a quick break for the mushroom. So is the main character in the game, is that like set in stone? Because I notice you have this like hyper realistic flamethrower gun. I'm assuming that's not set in stone. Oh, the weapon's from a weapon pack, okay. I could do something similar to that. I always like to start with the shapes. So flamethrower. We're gonna want like a nozzle. And then I assume some kind of like tank or something, you know? I think there's really sort of two variants of a flamethrower. I mean, you have like this one with the tank on the bottom. You also have the one where the tank is mounted on the character. I know that's typically how it's done in like military applications. We could do the bottom mounted tank. Awesome Pixar from the creator himself would be nice. Well, I'll try. Probably something sort of like this. Move this forward. Thinking in terms of handle, I'll probably move the handle forward by one. Kind of looks like paint gun. It does have a little bit of a paint gun vibe. I think there's a better way we could go about this. Here, I'm just gonna delete everything. Let's go like this. Yeah. I'm trying to think here, like, how would the handle work? Like, it'd be like, well, probably angled. One thing I always see in flamethrower guns, it has like this little like thing to light the flame in front, you know? What else does a flamethrower gun have? They don't usually have like sights because you don't really have to aim. But I'll put one anyways, just because it looks better, it balances out the size more, or the side more. I think that's not bad for the overall shape. Let's make this gray, because I am tired of not being able to see. Color scheme. I think like a dark green kind of color scheme. Or we go with like an orange. What would look good with this? Any preferences? We could go red color scheme. Well, the fuel tank has to be red, of course. The handle can be whatever. Mechanic grade of blue is typically my brush weapons, yeah. So, blue. Okay. Oh, you're right. A wooden handle would be a bad idea. Let's fix that. Then we'd probably have like a little triangle on here of like warning, flames. Nah. Oh, another thing that a gun like this would have. We have here. Posture check. Ooh, my bones. I'm just gonna use the same colors I use in Starground. But if that's a problem, I can change it. I'd probably also put like a little flame here. You know, just because it makes sense. Only issues then we're out of space. So let's move everything back by one. How do flames go? It's like yellow at the... No, it's red at the start. Yeah. And I'll animate it. Probably change some colors because I already got 3 other weapons in the game and I don't want to resprite. Oh, yeah. But you can color it, then it's easier for me. Yeah. Well, that's no problem. It's yellow at the start? You sure? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Smoke. Smoke is gray. I don't know, like, how realistic you're wanting things, so, like, I mean, I could make things more shiny and more, like, you know, textured. Or if you'd rather have it be more of a simple kind of look to it, you know? More realistic, yeah. That. Yeah, they do. In that case, I'll add a few more things here. Want to try now? I gotta get those rear back. Sounds good. BBB. I think this is pretty much done. Make anything else and it's gonna start to look bad. Let me go ahead and animate it. 124 again. Let's just do a easy three frame. I'm not adding guns. This is just for Ein Toastbrat. Is that what you want me to call you, or do you have a better name, or like something shorter? Yeah, he did not claim free pixel art. I'm just doing it for fun. Shape equals cool. Let's go. All right, it's done. Boss music turn out to be more drum and bass jungle. I mean, that might be fine. Honestly, if you can't do like Dark Souls orchestral, it's fine if it's more techno. Like something that screams mushroom. So when I hear mushroom, I always think of big round smooth bass. Like I don't know how to explain it. But psychedelic screams mushroom. Yeah. Well, yeah, psychedelic. How do I explain it? Like, not techno. Yeah. How'd you feel in school? I got the big boy bugs. Let's go. Whoa. I'll just put this in art. There you are. Hey, you're welcome to recolor it for whatever you need. You're welcome. I hope it's actually helpful. All good if it doesn't really fit in with anything, but yeah. So I want an idle animation for the mushroom. Whoa, it looks yellow outside right now. What the? This doesn't come across on camera, but... See that? It's like sunset outside. I know it doesn't look yellow. In real life it does, though. It was crazy when the wildfires were happening, the forest fires, and it was just red. Like evil doom apocalypse red outside every day. It was kind of funny, but also worrying. But yeah. Hydrate. Okay, so I think I could do a 4-frame for the idle mushroom. It's gonna be a big sprite. Bros living a normal day in Australia, yeah. It's crazy down in Australia. Where is it? Oh, this is the wrong folder. How many snakes are in your room at the moment? I mean, unless you have a pet snake, hopefully 0. Okay, so the plan for the animation is that sides go down, top goes down. It's gonna look not great to start out, but that's okay. It's just kind of like trying to figure out the animation, you know. Actually, let me grab both sides then. Let me get rid of all this stupid white over here. Ah. I don't like those. I know this looks bad, don't worry about it. There's a 1 pixel gap on the left. So we're gonna move this whole top down. How far down? That's the question. 1, 2 more pixels. And then we're gonna kind of do the inverse here. So now these sides will go up. Oh, shoot. So I know this looks stupid and bad, but don't worry about it. But this is kind of what the animation will look like. You know, you can see like the sort of movement we have here that I want. And I think it's a little extreme. But that's the idea. So I'm actually going to break this up into the individual components. You can see what it looks like underneath. That's weird, right? But I'm actually going to change this so it's just this. He's got a hairdo underneath. I think I can go object trail. Oops. Oopsies. And then distance. Total spacing. 128. No, fade out. Do not do that quality. Oh, I can't quite do it. Oh well. I'll just paste it and move it into place. Germany has like 2 poison stakes and they both threatened with extinction, so when I find a snake, I'll probably get a Guinness World Record. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and merge these onto this layer. Animation is a messy process sometimes. Okay, so we're gonna think in terms of overall positioning. So I like this idle animation, I just think I went down a little bit too much with it. I think that would be a good height. I don't want to totally obscure the face, you know? So it'll kind of have this motion to it. I don't know why it's weird. I thought I didn't move it down all the way. Okay, right there. I'd be willing to maybe cover up 1 pixel of the eyebrow. That's about it. Now we can actually animate. Essentially, we're going to be taking the sides of this and just kind of filling in the gap. So that's 1 underneath. So we can actually go... Maybe we'll have it snap down 1 pixel. I know a lot of what I'm saying right now doesn't make any sense. Don't worry about it. Let's see, it'd be 3 tall, right? One more. Wait, no, that doesn't mean anything. Over here is what I'm checking. So this is the second one. Should be down 1 more, I think. Okay, so let's check that motion. Okay. Then we just do the exact opposite for the other one. So I'm actually just going to copy this whole top here. And I'm going to repaste it. And we're essentially just going to move these back into place and then move the center down. Then move this one down. Actually, these will be down 1 more. Up. This one's down, I think just 1 too far. Yeah. Okay, this should be sort of the motion now. Yeah, you can see that there. Of course, it's nasty lines where you have to mesh those together, right? But hey, yo, let's go. Yeah, I like that dark red like that. That's cool. I like it. Where's the animation? No, there's no flame animation. It's okay. Maybe I'll kind of have the mushroom like sway side to side slightly. It's too much, that's all good. So I'm just grabbing the top of the lip. So now this is what it looks like. I think with that though, I need to move the mouth. Or that one doesn't move. Yeah, it's this one. So that has motion. I'm also gonna move, let's see. Down, it'll move down here. And grab that. So it moves down there. Which means it'll be down here also. Then up there. Let's check that out. It's got like a little rotation movement. I like that. And really, animating this is just all about getting our key action frames in here, then kind of smoothing between them, you know? Animating this is gonna really suck, because this is the idle animation. This is the easy one. So you can kind of see the motion here, then try to change the mushroom to make more sense with that. So you can see it goes down into the left. I think I need to change all these ones. Oh, good morning, I took a nap. What's up? What's up, Zen? How's my favorite Godot streamer going? Let's go. It's going good. I'm working on let's see. So this is when it shifts back, so that's fine there. Wait, is it going to the right or the left here? It's hard to tell sometimes. Yeah, I'm animating the mushroom boss right now, which is going to take me 1,000 years. Okay, it goes up here. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking how the motion would change when it moves up. Wish I could make this menu a little bigger. So that base motion isn't bad. Yeah, I just made him a flamethrower sprite. He kind of modified it a little bit and made it darker and a little bit more red, but yeah. Okay, I think the base, like, body animation is good. What I might actually do is make the mouth kind of move a little bit too. Like open and close, just a tiny bit, just like, you know? Animating a character is all about just adding in a bunch of motion. You know? That's really all it is. Yeah, that's not bad. I like that. Yeah, if you gotta go to sleep, don't worry about it. Gotta get those Z's in. Can I? Oh, you slept 5 hours ago already. Wait, so just like a quick little preview, right? Obviously the top of the mushroom looks bad. This is the how it's looking right now though. The top needs to be fixed up and cleaned up, but yeah. You can see a little bit of the motion there. It's basically full power and motive. How's it spelled? Yeah. So there, it won't go full down. What's the width on this? What goes 1 to the left of that, and then it goes 57. So what I need to do is make it so that's where it goes down. So this will be up by 1. Yeah. So I know I look like an idiot when I'm animating my body or thinking about. And this one will be 1 down there. Let me check on that. Okay. Now it's just a matter of kind of meshing these lines here together, you know, make it not look so weird. Ayo! Thank you, Cone7X. We hit the follower goal. Let's go. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. That's freaking epic. Let's get the confetti out. Whoa! And we gotta hydrate. Awesome. Let me change the goal. Start a new goal. We'll go ahead and go to 175. And start that goal. We got another Vex667. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's also give a round of applause to Vex. Thank you. Alrighty. Okay, so right here I need to make a little bit of a change. This is broken. See, we get like stuff like this. Then it was like in here somewhere. Oh, it's such a minor thing. It can't even tell where the issue is, so it's okay. And I think this one needs a little bit of love. So this is the top is coming down. Oh yeah, you can see like the issue here. Oh yeah, you can also see the line here. Let's see, was it up or down before? That's the hardest part, is just knowing kind of where these are lining up, you know? Okay, that should look relatively smooth in between the 2 points. Of course, you can see there's the big gaps. So we need to fix those. Blender, how do I use a shape to remove part of another shape? Yeah, it's a Boolean. Let me go ahead and show you real quick. So say you have your plane here and you want to take a chunk out of it. Create a new mesh. I'm going to go ahead and create a cylinder. Hey, look, it's a mushroom. I'm going to go ahead and create a cylinder. We'll make it smaller. So go to the modifier tab with the wrench, and you will apply a Boolean modifier. That right there. Make sure you're on difference. It should be set up by default, like ready to go. Go ahead and select the object you want to use to cut out with this. And now, when you hide it, you can see a hole's taken out of it. So Booleans are super useful for stuff like that. And the nice thing about Booleans is it's non-destructive. You can just hide the Boolean if you don't want it anymore, right? It's always really good to try to aim for non-destructive modeling like this. Same with like modifiers, just other like subdivision modifiers and stuff. Yeah, it's really easy to do Booleans. Just add a modifier, set the object, and you're good. You're good to go. You can change it to fast or exact. Sometimes like there's errors with complicated meshes, and so mess around with fast and exact. Sometimes fast is actually better than exact. It's kind of weird, but yeah, just whatever works best. But pretty easy stuff. And you can do that with any type of shape. It doesn't have to be a cylinder. Use more than one object. Yeah, so what you can do is just add another Boolean modifier. So say I want to also go ahead and cut out a little chunk out the corner or whatever. All right, let's say I want to cut out this chunk here. Then just select your second Boolean to the cube. And now you can apply multiple objects like that. This could be a logo for something. But yeah, that's pretty easy. You can only do one object per Boolean, but yeah, you can just do a bunch of Boolean modifiers. That's the nice thing about modifiers, you can stack them up on each other. You know, so after you do your Booleans, you can then go ahead and subdivide it, right? You can see that's given it rounded corners here. And so you can hide all of this stuff and you just have your regular mesh. That's the glory of modifiers, right? Or it's not called a twist, I think it's the screw modifier. This one's fun. Let's go ahead and add a screw to it. Screw it. And you could do a different axes. You could do two. So you could do some wacky stuff here. Yeah. You can see it. Now it's a screw. Isn't that cool? Let's go ahead and... I can't see anything. There we go. Would you look at that? Looks like a drill bit or something, you know? Yeah, it does look pretty cool. Twist modifier is fun, or the screw modifier. We do iterations? I'm not sure. Oh, it just adds more. I think... Okay, you can only do one axis. Yeah, that's a fun modifier. There's all sorts in here. There's a deform. You can do you can do wave. Check this. See this? This is fun. The wave modifier is really awesome. You can make it go faster if you want. And go bigger in the height. You can go crazy with it. There's warp. I've never used warp. I don't know what warp does. That's all that stuff. You can also do an array modifier. Like this. Then on top of that, you could solidify it. And then on top of that, we add we add our wave. See, isn't that really awesome? You can do all sorts of stuff with the modifiers. Of course, when you start adding a ton of modifiers, it can get a little laggy, so definitely be careful. I think it's the subdivision modifier that's doing it, yeah. You can see without that, it's a little bit faster. This is how I made like the starting, like this screen. I used Blender for that. This is exactly the same thing I used. It's just it's the wave modifier. Of course, I added some more noise to it, because this is a little, you know. It's like when you're in a dancing party, I know. Because like with this, you can just not do any motion, that's fun. You can do you can add a texture to it, right? Right here. And just so you can apply like a different kind of noise to it. I don't know if we go into the texture tab. And you can see that's a Voronoi texture. We could switch it to like clouds if we want. Change the size on that and stuff. Make it big. Doesn't seem to actually be working. But yeah. Anyways, back to what we were doing though. Just wanted to take a look at some fun Blender times. Ah, animating. One of the most time-consuming parts. But it really does make things look better. Nice fluid animations are pretty good. But boy, I will tell you what. Big sprites like this, it's a nightmare. What we're cooking up today is we're gonna try and add maybe some attacks to the mushroom boss. I'll see what we can get done. It's hard because, like, I mean, I'll be honest, like, we'll probably be able to get the animations done today. I can't promise that we'll get the actual attacks done, though. Just because it takes so long to animate. So, I hate to, like, have stream after stream of us not getting anything done, but it's hard to. Like, 4 hours seems like a lot, but really in the grand scheme of how much time I'm actually spending working on this game, it's nothing. You know? For every 4 hours that I stream this game, I work on it another 8 hours after, so it's like, yeah. But, of course, us talking about other things will get us a little sidetracked. But, you know, you gotta have fun, gotta do other stuff. Some people might not like that, you know, whole taking little, like, tangents and breaks type of thing, but I think it's super important. You gotta have fun with it, right? That's the biggest thing. If you're working on any project, doesn't matter what the project is, you have to have fun. Because if you don't have fun, well, then you're gonna hate the project. And the minute you start hating your project, you're just gonna not work on it anymore, so. There's no point if you're not having fun. Even if that means sacrificing productivity. Oh, how do I delete a material? Sorry, I didn't see that. It's pretty easy. All you do is just, like, you can go here, you can remove it here. Are you talking about, like, in this list of materials? Because in that case, what you can do, you can select the material you want to delete, and then over here, there's this little X icon. So just click that, and it'll delete the material. I think. That didn't delete it. Yeah, it's hard to get rid of materials. Okay, if you can't do it there, where else could you do it? I think there's some way to, like, clean up unused materials. Or something. It's like in here or something, it's like unused data blocks or something, and it gets rid of any material that's not in use. I'm not sure. Unfortunately, I can't give you an answer to that, but... yeah. I better pause it so it's not running in the background. Yeah, I think breaks one of the second hardest things to learn as game dev myself. Yeah, it can be kind of difficult. I think the hardest parts always is just the sort of the soft skills that come with it. Of course, people are like, "Oh, I gotta learn how to draw and I gotta learn how to do whatever," but gotta learn how to manage all that. And one is just coding. Yeah, that's fair. If you haven't done any coding before, I could definitely see the challenge in that. Just press the minus icon while selecting the unneeded material. Well, you can do that, you can just click this, but... like, the material's still here in this menu? I mean, is there any way to, like, fully delete it? I'm not sure. I know I looked this up before, I know there is a way to do it, I just honestly, I don't know how. Okay, here's what we're going to try. We're going to click on this. We're going to select this so we have... this material is in use. And then we're going to go to File, Clean Up, and Remove Unused Data Blocks. That didn't work. Recursive Unused Data Blocks? Purging 53 9 images, 1 texture, 3 materials. Click here to proceed. It worked. Oh, pick object, cleanup. Move unused material slots. That works too, yeah. So there's ways to do it. Typically there's no need to have materials that you aren't actively using, so... yeah. Give you a color that I like? Blue. Blue is my favorite color. Some people think it's like immature to have a favorite color. I don't care. I like blue. Is blue fine? I mean, you did ask. Posture check. Oh my goodness. I'm a red gang member, that's fair. I think red and blue are usually the most common. I like green and purple. Yeah. Those are very villainous colors. Yeah, those are cool colors. Of course I like all colors. There's not a color I don't like. They're all necessary, but... I do love me some blue. Let's see how this looks. So you can see that last frame is a lot better. Obviously there's the other one that we need to fix up. So let's work on that. This got this really nice bright red hoodie and it's so cool nice. Let's go. Congratulations. I think if we just do that, that should look pretty good here. Don't like that though. You can just go like that. I only like black. I might be Batman, maybe. Black is also a really good color. They're all epic colors. There's no right or wrong color. They're necessary for everything. You can't have like, if you want a full complete scene of something, you have to have all the colors, you know? Can't really. Brown is the wrong color. No uses. Whoa. I don't agree, but I could think of a lot of uses for brown. Wood. Actually, I'm gonna undo everything I just did. Oh, I undid. Bad. Okay, let's undo until we're back at where we were. Okay. Right there is the... Okay. Favorite color is brown, then you're 101% an alien. Yeah. Wood is orange. This is true. Wood is orange. Brown is just dark orange. It's always kind of hard to wrap your mind around that because it seems like a different color, but it's not. Like, it's just orange. But, I mean, when you think about it, all the colors are just a spectrum anyways, though, so... There's really no such thing as a color. It's just that we decide this is a color and this one isn't because English, because of words. Not just English, but yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, Minecraft dirt block, a horse, wooden box. Yeah, there's a lot of brown things in the world. Brown isn't even in the rainbow. Roy G. Biv is 2 shades of purple, but not brown. Well, I think that's kind of stupid. Roy G. Biv is a sham, fake and a fraud. Roy G. Biv isn't even, like, based in anything, like, scientific. It's just, like, some dude was like, these are the colors now, because I feel like it. I think he had some, like, fascination with, like, the names that, like, people, like, gave to the planets and stuff. And he's like, I want the colors to also have that same sort of naming scheme. Like Greek gods. And then he just did it. But it's like, okay, why these colors? Why 7? Well, there's 7 planets. But that was before Pluto was discovered. Of course, Pluto isn't a planet anymore, but... But dude was a rebel, that's all I'll say. Orange, also, also red, yellow is the color stimulus as perceived when light with a spectral distribution pulls in the eye. 575, 595. Yeah. If you like the color yellow, you hate RGB screens. It's true, RGB screens are not yellow. It's all fake. RGB is all just an illusion. Oh, I messed it up. Oh. Okay, this one got severely hit hard. You can see how screwed up it is. Same with this. Let's grab this one. Do one of those, pull a fast one. Yellow is impossible to make with RGB. Well, it's not impossible. Like, well, you can't actually make yellow because you just have RGB. You can create the illusion of yellow. But yeah. But that's all colors are. They're all just illusions. They don't actually, like, exist. Colors are just defined by our brains, you know? And who knows, our colors might not even look the same, right? It's all fake. None of it's real. Colors aren't real? Yeah. They're a figment of our imaginations, like literally. It's not even like like they are. That's literally how colors are perceived. They're just in our brains. I said that making crescent pixel art is easy, but how do you do it in 3D? Easy. You do the exact same method that I did in 2D. You take a sphere, make another sphere, you make it a little bigger, and then you go ahead and do a Boolean modifier. I'm gonna grab the object, I'm gonna hide it. Your crescent's done. It's a 3D crescent. Of course, if you wanted it to be like normal, not a sphere crescent, like a circle instead, just do the same method. It's the exact same system. I don't know why that doesn't have faces. Oops. Let's fill it in. But you can do the exact same thing. You just, or you can make it a little smaller if you want like a really nice, like, those. Get the Boolean. Hide it. Boolean didn't seem to work on that one. You could just do a cylinder instead. Which we can just extrude this out. Now it should work. Yeah, there you go. Here's your crescent. And if you want, you can just select this and extrude it up. Right? That means, of course, you'll have to extrude your other one up. You get the idea, though. I thought they invented color in the 50s for TV and stuff. You might be right about that. Honestly, it could all just be a cover-up. I don't know. I wasn't alive in the 50s, so how would I know, right? Maybe color was invented. Maybe it's a human invention. I mean, technically it's a human invention. Well, not an invention, but a human construct. Another Hydra. Oh, yes. Color's just a theory. A game. Thanks for watching. Maybe that's what we'll say at the end of the stream today. I'll be streaming on Wednesday, but that's just a theory. I don't know. Alright, we're pretty close to getting this animation looking good. You can see we're way closer now. Of course, there's still artifacts that we need to work out, right? Specifically with, like... that one's good. This one is the one that needs the most work. It's because of this right here. And then this is also way too arched. It is supposed to be arched, but not that much. I smell something. I smell food. Ladies and gentlemen, I smell food. You said that making a crescent in pixel art in 3D is easy, but how do you do it in 4D? It's the exact same concept still. One day you'll realize it's all the same. All you have to do is take a 4-dimensional shape. I personally like hypercubes, but you know, to each their own. And then you just apply a Boolean modifier, make it a little bit bigger, move it off to the side, and you're done. Unfortunately, we don't have any 4D modeling programs. Someone should make one, honestly. That would kind of go hard. I would use that. Probably would be a little bit of a challenge to work out all the mechanics of that, but would be awesome though. Colors are just a filtered part of light, that's true. It's an appropriate amount of time. This is hardly mean. What's been an appropriate amount of time? Oh, for the hydrate. Yeah, no, that's fair. It has been a little bit. Okay, that one's all good. So, let's check how this is looking. We're really close. Obviously, we won't be moving this fast. It's going to be more like this. But there is some funnies going on over here to the right. You can probably see that. My circle doesn't have the inner part. How did you fill it? Should have the inner part. I just did a Boolean on it. You're talking about, like this one, or specifically the cylinder? Oh, you found it. Okay. Can you make a queso spread? Like cheese? No way. It's me. That's insane. That's crazy. You don't know how to improve it. Just depends on like the style you're going for. You know, is it oh, croissant. I can make a croissant. I cannot see. No, I have my contacts. I don't have my contacts in right now. But I should put my contacts in. Oh, I'm tired of wearing my glasses. Let's take a glasses break. I can't read chat though. I mean, I can just get close. Cock break. I don't know if we're gonna have one this stream. Oh, the eyes burn. Can't read chat. Let me open it on my phone. Well, let's go look at creator mode, stream manager. I can see chat. I can only see a few though. Tired. Snoozing, bro. Snoozing IRL. Yeah, that's me right now. Can't wait to go take a nap. What am I gonna dream about? Chat, you decide. What am I gonna dream about when I take my nap? I guess I'll put my glasses back on so I can read. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, I'll never do anything else for today. It's 2:22. Yeah, you need to go to bed. You should go get some Z's in you. Well, thanks for coming to the stream. Thank you for the epic sprite of me. It's epic. Have a good night. I hope you get that beauty sleep. Yeah. Bye-bye. Nap stream when? Right now. No, we're not gonna do nap stream. Should I live stream me sleeping? I'm gonna dream about being in school nude like anyone else. I don't dream about stuff like that. I probably won't prove it later. Good night. Bye. The things I usually dream about are just insane, like what's going on things. Being naked at school is too normal. I'd say my dreams are like I go on a wacky adventure with a gremloid and he just, or like some weird things happen, or he just like has a bunch of cheese for no reason. Just like weird stuff. Like, how does this relate to anything? You know? That's how most of my dreams usually go. It's just like I wake up and I'm like, what? What happened? You know? I'm gonna dream about your game being too successful that corrupts your life. You're the author of Sherlock Holmes. Yeah? That'd be pretty crazy. It'd be a hardcore dream. Every little change we make, it improves it, but it still needs work. See, one issue I can kind of see is that this is fine, but then it goes down, and this doesn't really, like, go with it. So we need to sort of, like, bridge the gap between the two. You know? And then this is pretty normal here. And here it should almost be the opposite. Going to sleep of having a family and starting to a lamp that looks... Oh, or staring into a lamp that looks a little weird. I'll stare into a lamp for days without eating or sleeping. That sounds like a more realistic dream, honestly. That's probably what I would have. Let's see how this looks now. We're getting really close. That's a little smoother now. There's still some funnies here. So I don't like how this kind of goes up and then down all weird. So let's see if we can make that look better. This has always been a little jank here, hasn't it? I'll start to become insane as last 10 years being a fake life. Looks weirder and weirder. Your family. It's like that one Rick and Morty episode or whatever it was. I don't watch Rick and Morty, but... What was it? Morty lived out like 40 years in this like fake reality. Oh, this is too long. Okay, that's a little better. Let's make this go up more. Okay, that's getting better. The boss's name again? It is Dreadcap, Harbinger of Decay. The name does go a little hard. So it goes back up there. And I think it should go down here. Better check my phone for stuff. Wake up to see police officer. You're knocked out for 20 minutes. You say go to Red and talk about your story. Various YouTubers make video about your story. That's insane. Music is done by... Wait, let's go. I'll check it out. Did you post it in the channel yet, or go ahead and do that? So that goes down a lot right there. What are you doing down here? How did you get to... Dog alert. I'll snap a pic for everybody. Come here. Look at me. Look at me. Do you know? Oh, I almost. Oh, I got it. Where did Finn go? Finn, come here. Dogs. Finn. We have to put them back upstairs. Someone left the door open. I'll be right back. Someone left the door open. I took pictures. He took both of my Crocs. I can't believe it. You guys want to see dog pictures? Pictures of my dogs? I can put it in the Discord. I can't believe you took both my Crocs, bro. I'll go ahead and put them in general. Look at the ruckus, the chaos, the croc gobbler. Chat's in, okay, or track. Let me go check it out. I'll do this. Let's pause Spotify. There you go. That goes pretty hard. Studio gross beat. I don't know. That does go pretty hard. I like it. I like it. That'll definitely work. Let's see, 20, 22. Can't fight the boss with this music. I'll start dancing. Yeah, it goes too hard. Man, I can't seem to get this shape right. I'm just gonna copy it. Oh, there we go. Let's do it over on top of here. Yeah, I think that shape's a little bit better. Let's see what it looks like in animation. Yeah. So the right side, to me, I think is looking pretty decent. The only thing is this crescent here, I need to clean up a little bit of movement. What breed is your dog? Labrador Retrievers. They're both Labrador Retrievers. He took both my Crocs. He was so excited about it. He's very proud of himself for taking my Crocs. You can see in the live photo, he's having a grand old time. Probably can't see it, but he's wagging his tail, just chewing on my Crocs. He loves to do it just for the attention. He doesn't actually care about the Crocs. He just knows that if he grabs the Crocs, I have to go get them from him. And that's why. That's the only reason he does it. And it's kind of cute. The dog? I don't know, dude. Croc time. Crocking it up in Crocville. Crocking all the Crocs. Okay, I think what would make this shape a little better here. Let's move that down. Yeah, that'll work a little bit better. And it doesn't really move much for this one over here. The only thing I would change is nothing. And then this one over here will need a little bit of work. Because that one will essentially be this one. So let's just copy that one. See how it looks. That's much better. The only thing I need to do... Let's raise this side up just a tad. Then also extend this out. Like that. Let's see, that one's going down. That should be okay there. Let's check that. Alright, right side is done. It's not perfect, but honestly, it's kind of just like... You gotta call it somewhere. Great thing about animating, you can always go back and improve upon it. I don't like that frame, this one. And that one. And that one. Then the only other one that's screwed up is this one here. And if we can fix that, I think we're golden Freddy. We're old and ready. Hit me. No way. I think that shape will fit much better. Let me just make sure. BRB? Are you for real? One's close enough. I think it's this one over here then that's the only major issue. Let's check how that looks. Ooh, that's not bad. The only other one I want to change is... Let's see. This one, when it goes down, I want this one to kind of stretch out a little bit. Maybe. Well, actually, that's a lot of work, so then I have to redo the thing underneath. I think this is pretty good. And of course, that's just the top. You go ahead and combine this with the bottom now. Let's take a look, shall we? So this is the full animation. And we'd probably go like 6 FPS like this. I think that's not too bad. Animating is hard. Mushroom boss idle. We did it! We did the idle animation. Oh. Now we have to do the all the other stuff. Oh, lordy. We still have to do We still have to do like the attack frames now. Oh, it starts to get really complicated. At least the thing with the attack is it's like... it's one motion. This, it has to look good cyclically. But when with the attack, we've already done some of the work we need for that animation anyways. You know? So... oh my god. It's a lot of work. Well, maybe let's see if we can at least get the... let's start getting some attacks implemented super quick. See if we can do that. Mushroom boss. The thing is, it doesn't look super great when it's slow. But it's okay. How do you stack booleans? How to use the crest, and then you make another boolean when I do it. It becomes a circle. What you have to do is you have to apply the modifier. So if you have a plane, well, let's go ahead and create a circle, right? Fill it in. And then we're going to duplicate that. No, not in edit mode. Duplicate it, shrink it, right? Go into edit mode. Turn it into a cylinder. So we're going to go here. We're going to add a bool. We're going to select this object. And then you want to click the drop down there and click apply. So now this isn't just a modifier anymore. This has actually been applied. Right, so this is a permanent change to this mesh. So that should hopefully fix your issue. Let me know if it doesn't, though. I think for future bosses, what I might end up doing is modeling it in 3D and then animating over that. I think that's going to be a little bit easier. And it's not too late to do it for this one, too. But... well, I don't know. See, because then what I could do is I could just take this, right? Add a modifier. Just straight up add a wave modifier. Turn the height down. And you can see it does exactly what I want. You know? Narrowness. Right, just like this. I can lower the speed. Right, this is exactly what I sort of want. There's something just like this. So I honestly could have just done this and rendered out the animation. Could have done way more frames that way. But it's too late. That's how it's going to be. Maybe I'll go back to it at a later date and try to change it to be more like that, but it's okay for now. It's not perfect. Anyways, let's start working on the attacks. So what I want him to do is summon mushrooms around him. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So we're going to make a new variable attack timer. Let's just say he attacks every 5 seconds. So if current attack timer is less than or equal to 0, else current attack timer minus equals delta. So this is where we actually initiate the attack. I think what I'll do for him is just have different functions. So like func summon. Func projectiles, and then func poison. And so these are essentially all the different attacks, and then each I just randomly select a function and then I'll choose which one to do. So we're gonna have a thing that's just var functions is equal to summon or poison. So we're going to say functions dot pick random. Can I run a like, how do I do this? Fungus, the fungus among us. Because I can reference these functions, but how do I actually, like, you know, do them? I know it's a type callable, I think. Yeah, so how do I call it? Oh, you just say dot call. Dot call. We're gonna have another function that's var room count equals to 0. Then var shroom cap. So let's say there can't be more than 10 mushrooms around him. So in summon, we're gonna say Ryan range 2. We'll say preload. Res, scenes, enemies, moon shroom. We're gonna say shroom count plus equals 1. Let's see. Also gonna have another array called shroom references. I'm gonna say shroom references dot push back shroom. Then instead of process, I am shroom references. Instance If the instance is no longer valid, we're gonna say dot erase I. Okay. So we don't need shroom count then. So we'll say if shroom references dot size is less than shroom cap, then summon. Okay. Oh. I'm just gonna set tack timer to 1 second for now. Oh. Unable to iterate on the object of type nil. Probably just because of all this stuff here. One thing I'm also going to do, just temporarily inside of the dungeon script. Usually room count is 20. Right now I'm just going to set room count to 1. Stream is too productive, or very productive, too productive, uh-oh. What does that mean? Well, the stream will end in like a minute. It's almost 4 o'clock, so. Hydrate. No way. Check art. Let's go check out. Hey yo, let's go. It's looking epic. Nice. I like it. One thing I would suggest, specifically for the hats, I see that you just use 2 cones. But I think what would treat you much better is if you did like this. So you do a... we're going to go ahead and create a circle. Fill it in. And I think what would just look better, more connected, is if you did like this, and then you rotated it. Or what's the way you would do it? Actually, you know what? You know what you should definitely take a look into, now I'm thinking about it? The way I would probably go about this is use a Bezier curve. Bezier curves are awesome. So what you can do with a Bezier curve is you can go into geometry, and then you can, not offset, you can say, you can add thickness to it, right? So you can make like cool tube shapes, and you can make them rotate in fun ways, you know? So I'd do something like this, where you have like the hat thing vertical, and then you can go... You can give it a really nice, smooth, and natural sort of curve. You know? Something like that. And then what you can do is you can say object, and then go, what is it? It's convert to... object convert to mesh. And then take this edge. I want to let me select them all. Oh, well, I'll select them manually, I guess. It's gonna suck. And then you could shrink this edge so it's not so like wide. You know, like that. And this might just look a lot better. I would definitely take a look at Bezier curves, see if it's something that you could use. You know, then add the little ball. Something kind of like that. Just an option to something I think that you could benefit from. But yeah. Yeah, it's epic. I'm liking it. So, I see where you did a little crescent, yeah. It's cool. Monitor went black, help. Can't see. Monitor. Oh my god. There's something up with the power cable, or like, I don't know if it's the display cable to my monitor. Sometimes it likes to just shut off. And I can't see anything now. I think it might be the power. Oh, it's doing some funnies. Okay, I can see again. Ooh, computer lag. I bet the stream freaked out. Okay, there should only be one room in the dungeon now, just so I can get to the boss super easy. Chip plays, more like chip plays. I don't believe it. Uh-oh. Let's set room count to 2. Hydrate. Oh my god. The final hydrate. Maybe. We'll see. And water burn because we want more points. That's fair. Yeah. It'd be fun to get more channel point options for people. We got a decent selection right now. I would like to add more though. Okay, let's hope this generates. No. So why is it not generating? Remaining rooms is equal to room count. Gotta love it. Maybe it has to be 3. I don't know. Let's hope this works. Okay, that's fine. I don't know what was up before. Whoa, whoa. I forgot they're purple now. Oh my god. So I want to see if he actually summons the other mushrooms. Oh, he probably is summoning the other mushrooms, but didn't set the coordinates correctly. So they're all gonna be at spawn. It's gonna be funny. Oh, I didn't even add them. Okay. Shroom. We also have to say room.global position is equal to global position. Okay, let's see if it works. I'm just gonna print summon. Oops. So he's definitely trying to summon him. But doesn't seem to be doing anything. I think it's because the shroom cap is screwed up. Like if I do this, I think it'll start working now. Oh yeah, there we go. It is summoning them now. Summoning a lot of them. Oh goodness. Okay. So let's go ahead and say, so the global position will be we're gonna say global position plus vector 2. We're just gonna say plus anywhere from randef range. I want there to be like a minimum radius around the dude, so like we'll say anywhere from 64 to 256. Then we're just gonna say dot rotated. And then that'll just be randef range also. From 0 to pi times 2. So let's give that a try. Wise Tree is mad. Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta kill these poor schmucks. Oh, I'm getting cornered. Oh. Wrong room. Whoa. Let's watch that. Whoa. He's already going for it. Oh, he already spawned a bunch. He's still spawning them too. Oh my god. Yeah, of course there has to be a cap. Like on how many there is, but yeah. This is too many. Is he still spawning them? I think he is, yeah. This dude's going mad with power. Let's set the attack timer to something funny. You guys are gonna love this. Ready? It's gonna start lagging bad. I better hurry up and get to the room. Oh, I think I can already feel the lag. Uh-oh. Oh, it's right over there. Oh. Oh no. That's a few shrooms. So he spawns in a new one every 0.1 seconds. This dude has an impenetrable fortress. Oh my god. How am I surviving? Oh, one's up on a pillar. I feel like I'm playing Undertale. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Yeah, this game is too easy. Ooh, you can feel the lag. I mean, this is an obscene amount of mushrooms. This dude is insane, bro. I'm tempted to go even further, you know? This is one of those things where it's like, definitely gonna crash my game, but it's just kind of fun to watch that happen. You know what I'm saying? So every time it's gonna spawn 20 mushrooms instead of 2. So we're making 10 times more mushrooms. This is gonna lag fast. I don't know if you're all ready for this. We're gonna have to go so quick because we can't waste any time. It's like, okay, ready? Oh god, no. You can feel the lag instant. Oh no, it's getting really bad. No, I went the wrong way. No! It's through here, it's through here. Oh god. We're right there. No! Oh my god. We can't even look at it because it just instant die. Yeah. It's still there. We can go check it out again. It's just still spawning. You can see the camera's gotten very unstable. Okay, we're gonna have to go quick with it. No! It's just insurvivable. Yeah, camera's getting real funny now. No! Look at all those mushrooms. That is a lot of mushrooms. And he's spawning more as we speak. We're at 5 FPS. Oh my goodness. I like the radius though. I think the radius around him is good. If you step into here, it's just death. It's like, oh. Yeah, but this is the reason why we'll have a cap on how many mushrooms can spawn. Because this is a little silly. We're at 4 FPS. I wonder how low it can go. You can see every time you see those white flashes, that's another 20 mushrooms spawned. I would love to see... Let's go ahead and open the profiler. Just for to have a wee bit of a goof gaff. Here, right? How many calls are happening here? There is 4,000 mushrooms here. That's a lot of mushrooms, guys. Think about it. Each of those mushrooms are running the code every single frame. So if you think about that, I'm running at 240 frames per second times 4,000. Every frame, it's running the process event 960,000 times. That's just insane. Or that's every second. Yeah, I would be doing that. Less than a million, I know. But hey, give it a minute, then give it an hour. That's 3 billion frames. That's a big number. Should I run in and kill? See how many I can activate? Just instant death. Okay. Woo. Anyways, yeah, I said we set a cap on that. I'd say a cap of like 10 mushrooms would be good, not 4,000. Alright, and then we'll have to add these other functions in later. I have to work on a health bar. There's a few things for the boss. Bosses are kind of a lot of work compared to other features in games. Just because there's so much that goes into them. They have to be fun, you know? They have to be like... You build up towards this peak, which is the boss. So the boss has to fulfill that, like, expectation of this epic battle, you know? But yeah, I'll keep working on it. Alright, well, I gotta end stream here. We're gonna go raid somebody real quick. The people we do have raiding are on right now. He's developing games right now. Jacob's streaming. And we could raid.
So bullshit. Other one. Oh,
he is playing. Oh, he's playing Monster Prom.
I should get
I win on this.
We could raid him, but it is a completely different thing than what you are all here for, right? So, perhaps what is this? Perhaps what is this? Oh my goodness! And perhaps what is this? I would love to raid. Oh, and perhaps what is this? I would love to raid. And perhaps what is this? What is this? And perhaps what is this? And perhaps what is this? What is this? And perhaps 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 what is this? What is this? And perhaps what is this? What is this? And perhaps what is this? And perhaps and so is the ice. And so is the ice. 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 Okay, I'll stop that. So is the ice. Oh no, it's still playing. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, you said the guy that I was gonna raid last time. I don't know if he's on. I followed him, so it should show up if he's on, but it's not, so. Let's go find someone else. I always like to raid. The perfect combo is someone working on a game in Godot. And it's like their first stream. It's always the perfect combo. The Factorio guy won his game. Oh yeah, what did you do? Video game programming. We can check that one out. Godot 4 3D. That one's good.
Quad, but
Let's check this one out. Well, he's not there. Shoot. Oh, Zales are just building big over the top fences. Let's go. Oh. He's back.
This is a long playlist.
Oh, 1,000 videos.
It's good, though.
That's insane. What is this? Perhaps? What is this? Oh.
Gotta follow like near the beginning of stream.
We'll raid this person, because I gotta go. No time. Alright, well thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. I'll try to stream on Wednesday. I'll see what I have going on. It is a busy day for me because it is my birthday. So we'll see. We'll see about that. But yeah, I'll let you all know on the Discord if I do end up streaming next Wednesday. But yeah. But thank you everybody for watching, coming to stream, helping with ideas and everything. Be sure to join the Discord if you aren't in that already. But yeah. We're gonna go ahead and raid this person. Click start raid. Start raid doesn't actually start the raid. It's weird. It's your birthday. Don't feel blighted. Yeah, I'll see how I feel, but as long as I don't have anything major I have to do or schoolwork, I'll probably stream. So, all right, thank you everybody. Have a good day or night. We'll go to chatting because I always end it like that now. Yay, confetti! All right, thank you everybody. Bye bye. Oh, remember Tuesday devlog's out. Wednesday, yeah, Wednesday is my birthday, February 21st. It's crazy. All right, bye everybody. Thank you. Bye.